And welcome to day one of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games Wheelchair Basketball Tournament at the Versailles Arena. My name is Rob Snook, looking forward to the call of this intriguing men's Group B matchup between the United States of America and Spain. It's our first chance to see these two teams. United States coming in looking for a three-peat in the tournament, with gold medal wins in Brazil in 2016, in Japan in 2021, the Tokyo 2020 Games. Spain among the strongest teams in Europe, including a silver at last year's European Championships. There we see the Group A. That involves Great Britain, Germany, Canada, and France. These teams we mentioned in Group B. USA and Spain have some recent Paralympic history. They met in the gold medal game at the Rio Paralympic Games. The Americans won that. These two teams met in the semifinal in Tokyo. The Americans won that one. Does the pattern persist today? Or will the team that is closer to home, Spain, find a solution to the USA puzzle? It is the third of 5 games on a busy Thursday in Paris at the Versailles Arena. Got a couple of great games on this court already, both involving teams from Great Britain, and now we have a battle between a team from Spain and a team from the United States. And the Spanish crowd is ready to cheer on the Spanish team, and here they come. Daniel Stix is a 1.5 player. He plays at CD Il Union in the Spanish League. Pablo Zarzuela, the 37-year-old, whose father was also a Paralympian and whose brother is also a Paralympian. And he's on the same team. There he is. Alejandro Zarzuela.
Number 10,
Amado Diallo.
Number 11,
Jordi Ruiz made his debut back in 2015. He's been an all-star at the European Championships. That man, Asier Garcia, is the captain and always shines on the floor. You'll have to watch number 13. Let's meet Oscar Onrubia, the 24-year-old who plays at Albacete in Spain. Manuel Lorenzo plays at Bilbao. Ignacio Ortega, third in scoring at this past year's Champions Cup. There's Lalo Prieto, former player for Mexico, playing in Spain for a long time. And Alexis Ruiz for head coach Abraham Carrion. First game of the tournament for the Spanish side. They'll play Australia next, then the Netherlands. But right now, their attention is firmly focused on the team on the other side of the floor, the reigning Paralympic Games champions, the United States. Let's meet them. Out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, there's Jake Williams, the head coach of the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater these days. Talon Jordan, first-time Paralympian, won a World Championship gold already, though, with the U.S. There's Brian Bell, the big man. He's so successful. Led the U.S. in rebounding at the Pan Am Games last year. He'll be dynamite under both baskets today. Steve Serio, you met him. He's superstar. He was the flag bearer last night at the opening ceremony. Paul Schulte, we saw was number 14, coming back to play. Nate Hines. There's the captain, Trayvon Jennifer. AJ Fitzpatrick in his first Paralympic Games, taking it all in. Jorge Salazar out of California. His Paralympic debut, Fabian Romo, same thing for him, the 27-year-old out of Houston, Texas, and Chicago, Illinois roots as well. John Boy was a star in the gold medal game in Tokyo a few years ago, and Jeremy Meyer rounds out the field, and or at least the team, in his first Paralympic Games for number 44. Head coach is Rob Taylor, who was an assistant to Ron Likens in both Tokyo and in Rio. And his assistant this time around, one of them is Mikey Pay, who is a longtime star for Team USA. It's time now to pay respect to both nations' national anthems.
Mesdames, Mesdemoiselles, Messieurs, l'hymne des États-Unis d'Amérique. Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of the United States of America.
First Paralympic Games for some of these players, and maybe the last for some of the other players. You never quite know. There's some veteran players in this tournament. Some have indicated it'll be their last, some haven't said. There's the lineups in this one. The Zarzuelas are both ones to watch. And so is number 13, Asier Garcia, for Abraham Carrion's team. The strength for USA is that they have so much depth. They have multiple lineups that they can put out. They make it so hard for other teams to scout them. They make it so hard mid-game when if they have to make an adjustment, other teams have to try to readjust, and they are just so good in so many ways. We mentioned Mikey Pay, the assistant coach. He's been head coaching at Wiesbaden in Germany. Our officials from Taipei, Lithuania, Japan, Hasse Linas.
Pour la Croatie, Radika Lina. Pour le Japon, Nikado Sanchku.
So the crew chief is Shufei Husei from Chinese Taipei. Then it's Linus Radkis and Nikaido Shunsuke. The umpires and the commissioner is Stephanie Marson. Be quite the battle for Team Spain. Abraham Carrion's squad trying to go toe-to-toe with this USA team, which, yes, back-to-back Paralympic golds. Yes, they are the defending world champions as well. USA qualified for the Paris Games by winning the gold medal at the Pan Am Games last year in Santiago, Chile.
The starting five for Spain. Le 5 majeur pour l'équipe des États-Unis d'Amérique. The starting five for the USA. Number 2, Jake Williams. Number 8.
Rob Taylor, assistant coach, as we mentioned, in Likens in Tokyo and Rio. Also part of the staff of USA's women's gold medal team back in 2008. Tons of experience on the bench on the American side. Spain's best ever result at Paralympic Games was a silver medal. They took it against the U.S. in the final in Rio 8 years ago. This tournament will begin to unfold now. Great atmosphere, no doubt about it. We had a great feeling inside the stadium earlier today for the Great Britain battle against Germany. A lot of fans from both countries had made their way, and all the French fans were into it as well. And we are underway in the game between USA and Spain. The first ball goes out of bounds. USA wearing the white jerseys. They're defending Paralympic Games champions. They qualified by getting the spot at the Pan Am Games last year against the Spanish team that earned their spot in Paris with a silver medal at the European Championships last year. It'll be Spain and a 3-second violation called against Spain. So the ball in the hands of Steve Serio, quickly to Bell, and now Serio will run the offense for the Americans. Jake Williams will be the other significant ball handler for the U.S. Just a quick pass inside to Bell, and you just can't leave him alone like that. He's got size, he's got height and talent, and he'll do that to you all day long. First points of the basket go to the Americans. This is Zarzuela, as in Pablo Zarzuela. But the shot comes from Ignacio Ortega, the 23-year-old, who had some big numbers in the Champions Cup this year, was third in scoring there. The hand in the face did not hinder him. Well, good action early on. These two teams are going to feel each other out for a little while, you would think. So I'm not sure what's happening with the official, but that basket is going to count. And the Americans quickly come together on the floor. Might as well use the time to talk about offense, defense. Steve Serio is going to inbound from this side instead. Serio, the 36-year-old out of Westbury, New York, 5-time Paralympian, carried the flag last night. Jake Williams has the ball now. Someone got a hand on it, but it's still going to be U.S. ball. 10-minute quarters, of course, in wheelchair basketball. Jake Williams down to the baseline, slings it in for Bell, bounces around. Bell gets his own rebound. Back to Jennifer, swings it for Serial. Little head fake. Behind the back, cuts into the lane, gives it to Jennifer, puts it up, puts it in. Shot clock expiring, but they get it done. Zarzuela swings it for Ortega. Up the glass, rebounded again, and Manuel Lorenzo gets it to go. So Spain electing not to use Garcia in the starting lineup. Serial, Williams. Serial behind Jennifer's screen, instead cuts to the basket, back to Bell, doesn't shoot it. He's got a big body in front of him. One on the shot clock. He gets it up. Oh, what a steal by Williams. Tracked that ball down nicely on the fast break from Spain, and the Americans have another chance to attack with a new clock. Williams puts one up from distance. First three-pointer of the game goes to Jake Williams. And they'll be cheering him on back at University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. He's the head coach of the program there. Errant pass from Spain, and U.S. goes back on offense again, working on the three-point lead. Serio jams on the brakes, gives to Williams. From behind the Serio screen, he's found it. And already a timeout call from Spain. Back-to-back three-pointers from Jake Williams has the Americans rolling.
Spain roll timeout. Our score, USA 10, Spain 4. Savoir demandé par l'équipe d'Espagne. États-Unis d'Amérique 10, Espagne 4.
Merci, c'est parti pour Come on everybody, je veux vous voir à votre cité, je veux vous voir danser, vous ambiancer. Are you ready? DJ, put the song. Let's go, everybody get this. Ouais, Philippe, regardez ici, regardez les écrans, vous passez à la télé, c'est comment, merci, nous n'entendons pas.
Hope you're enjoying the atmosphere at the Versailles Arena. We certainly are. This arena has been hosting sporting and cultural events for 40 years. It's been renovated within the last decade. Among the stars who performed here, Paul McCartney, Johnny Halliday, Madonna. During the Olympic Games, Versailles hosted the gymnastics as well as the basketball playoffs. And there's lots of basketball action on the line here. Here comes Spain, trying to get back in this one early on. Here's Pablo Zarzuela for Ortega. Cuts into the paint. Can't get it to go, though. Quickly rebounded by Bell, and the Americans are back on offense. Spain choosing to try to backpick John Boy, keep him out of the offense. Jennifer drops off for Williams, shoots from behind the screen. That looked like it was going again as well. Williams feeling it early on, but just missing that one. 4 minutes gone by in the opening quarter. 6-point lead for the Americans already. Bell gets a hand on it, but it's going to be Spain ball with 12 on the shot clock.
Spain ball. Pour l'équipe d'Espagne.
Ortega likes what he sees, but he can't get it to fall. Here comes the fast break from Bell. Has to jam on the brakes. Takes the pass from Serio. Bell drops it off for Williams. Puts that one up. Never really seemed like it had a chance. Needed to go. Here's Ortega. Slows it down a little bit. A little bit of havoc being created around him. He goes, puts it off the glass, and Spain finally gets headed in the right direction again. Williams swings it across for Serio. Quickly back to Bell, and Williams has got it again. Serio, he likes Bell's spot there, but he can't get a shot. 2 on the clock. And it's going to rebound out to Spain. Zarzuela. Alejandro. Nice steal again by Williams with the quick hands. And he is going to go to the foul line here. And you can see Manuel Lorenzo immediately apologizing, as that looked pretty bad. Williams has got himself pretty much set and ready to go. So USA is going to get to inbound here.
La possession reste pour les États-Unis d'Amérique.
It's a turnover here against the Americans.
Offensive foul number 16,
Jennifer takes the foul. Alejandro Zarzuela. Oh, that one caught Ortega up high. Wasn't quite expecting it with that kind of force. Oh, what an attempt there by Jennifer.
USA ball. Substitutions. Sortie de terrain, magnifique. For Spain, check again, 16, Oscar.
Trayvon Jennifer put everything he had into that one. 3 Paralympic medals to his name, a gold in Tokyo, a gold in Rio, and a bronze medal in London for Jennifer because of that kind of effort. Yes, has made some... I beg your pardon, they haven't made a substitution. I thought they had. Couple of attempts, finally dropping in from Zarzuela. We know Zarzuela's good under the basket. He was number 3 in offensive rebounds at the Tokyo Paralympics. If he gets a chance under there, he can do all kinds of damage. Here's Serio fading, firing, and just missing. 12-6, 12-8 USA rather. Spain trying to charge back into this one. Here's Onrubia. So that was a nice shot from Jordi Ruiz, who finished off the play. Serio with 5 on the shot clock. Good defense by Spain, but inside to Jennifer. Nicely finished by the captain.
Jennifer pour les États-Unis d'Amérique.
It's a great feed by Serio to find Jennifer. Great job by Jennifer to get open for that pass. So there comes the substitution for the U.S. Into the game comes Nate Hines. Brian Bell's going to take a little bit of a breather here with just under 2.5 to go in the opening quarter. Fifth Paralympic Games for Steve Serio, and he draws the foul there. It'll be a non-shooting foul for the U.S. Spain's got a couple of team fouls. Hines takes the dish from Serio. Gets his own rebound. Nice job by Nate Hines out of Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Oh, what a steal from Serio. Just went right into the lion's den. Puts up the 3. And it's a wee bit short, but he had all kinds of time, and why not shoot it? 6-point lead U.S. Ortega gets it inside, and 1 for Lorenzo. Basket's going to count. He's going to go to the line. So Spain is hanging tough here with the defending champions. And another chance here. The three-point play didn't work, but they're going to get another chance again. Again, that athleticism and height of Ortega under the basket, wreaking some havoc. He's got quite the routine. You can just see he slows everything down, takes a breath. And makes it a 2-point game.
The score, 16, USA, 48 Spain.
Inside of 1:15 to play here in the opening quarter. Serio to Williams. Williams was super hot early on, so they're watching him a lot more closely now, Spain. Here's Williams inside. Nice little feed for Jennifer. And he slips it off the glass and in. Pass comes back to Jordi Ruiz. He puts one up, and he puts one in. In fact, he puts 3 in. Two possessions here left in this opening quarter. Potentially Williams inside for Serio. Even more inside for Hines. And this is going to be a USA ball. But they've got 5 to work on the shot clock. boy. Williams. Oh, he loses the handle. And Spain's got a chance. And they can't finish with Lorenzo. And Hines throws up a long one. And USA holds on for a 1-point advantage at the end of the opening quarter. But they might not like the way they let off the gas. And Spain jumped on the opportunity late in that quarter. That was that 3 by Ruiz, which was a thing of beauty. Ortega doing his work under the basket. It's a close game at this point. Just 1 point separates USA and Spain. And we're underway. Second quarter action. United States and Spain in this Group B match at the Versailles Arena in the men's wheelchair basketball tournament in these Paralympic Games. USA had a nice lead early in that opening quarter, but Spain came storming back and almost took the lead with one just rolling out at the end. Spain's got the ball now and a chance maybe to move out front. Ruiz's shot doesn't fall. He might get another chance. Takes it towards the baseline. Tries to set up behind Zarzuela's screen. Does, but it's a little short. And Cirio comes down with a rebound. Williams and Cirio with the passes. And now Bell, and now Cirio. Inside for Jennifer. He's been so effective at that, getting himself open, and Cirio makes the nice feed. U.S. lead back to 3. Ruiz inside, Zarzuela. Diageo off the glass and in. Amadou Diageo. U.S. had some early success with three-point shots. Haven't seen one in a little while. The man who scored them has the ball now. Williams gives it back to Cirio. And it looks like we've got a foul called here against Spain. Against Zarzuela.
Number 1.
Alejandro. Cirio thinks about shooting, instead feeds it for Williams. And he makes no mistake. Nice adjustment on the pass from Williams. The pass to Williams from Cirio. Ortega slings it across. That was on the Rubia, who was a little unlucky. Serio absorbing a blow there on the hands, at least from Ortega, who's been assessed a foul. You be the judge. No, that wasn't it. That was it. Second team foul already in the quarter for Spain. We're just about 2:16 in, not just about. We're exactly, well, not anymore. Here's Williams. Fades and fires, and it's a little short. Into the hands of Ruiz. On Rubia. Diageo just gets it across in time. Got 8 seconds to get off. Get out of your own half. Ortega slips it inside. Zarzuela gets it to fall. Alejandro Zarzuela. Williams setting up for 3. And it thought about it long and hard. Jordi Ruiz takes it to the baseline. Will he shoot? Watched by Boy. In for Diageo. Scooped up by Jennifer, but he can't hold on, or at least Serio couldn't, but the Americans, good team rebounding there. Here's Williams. Slings one in for Serio. Someone might have got a hand on that. Rebound gobbled up by Enrubia. USA starting to press a little bit. 1 point lead. Here's Ruiz, a chance to get Spain on top. Gives for Ortega. Watched by Bell. In for Enrubia. And that one never had a chance. Here's Brian Bell, the father of 4. In for Williams. Quick feed for Serio. Takes his time and can't get it to fall. Still just that 1 point lead for the U.S. as the shooters have gone cold here. Pass inside for Alejandro Zarzuela. And whacked away from him. It's going to be Spain ball.
16.
So the foul is on the U.S. Trayvon Jennifer. Into the game for the U.S. comes Talon Jordan. But Spain is calling a timeout here. They're on 3 fouls, by the way, already. Abraham Carrion's got his troops gathered. If we can listen in to these timeouts, we'll try. You saw the reaction on the face of Trayvon Jennifer there. He didn't think that was a foul. That was his second, though. It's going to stay in right now. And look who's out for Spain. It's Garcia. Back to Ruiz. And for the first time in the game, Spain has got the lead. It's 23-22. Williams, quick dish for Serio. Those 2 trade passes. Now in for Bell. Still a little time. He puts it up and off the glass, nicely in. The captain has got the ball. Garcia. Setting up behind Zarzuela's screen. Won't fall. Here's Bell. Williams cutting in. Cirio's got time. Doesn't want to shoot. Now into the hands of Williams. He's got Jennifer underneath. What a nice feed. And what a nice job by Jennifer to get himself open on the pick and roll. Three-point lead for the U.S. again. Garcia, the 43-year-old who plays at Bilbao, made his international debut 15 years ago for Spain. And you knew he was going to make his way onto the floor eventually. Back to a one-point game. Here's Bell, feeling a little heat. Again, the Americans with some full court pressure. Spain escapes it, but then they make an errant pass, and it's USA ball with a chance to make it a three-point lead again, or four. Brian Bell out of Birmingham, Alabama, led the U.S. in rebounding at the Pan Am Games last year with just under 12 per game. You know he's effective in that category. And you know Jake Williams is effective in that category. Give him 12 points now. That was a long two. Garcia being hounded by Cirio. And he finds a way. Little bit of a mismatch eventually on that play. Williams. Inside for Cirio. Nicely done as he just outweights the defender and then glances it off the glass. Important moments here for Spain. If they can hang in here till halftime, give themselves some real hope. Here's Ruiz fading back. Comes up short though. Oh, nicely spiked ahead, but they can't gather in the loose ball. Garcia dishes to Zarzuela, who tries to shoot that whilst falling and couldn't quite pull it off, but will get rewarded here. At least his team will. Cirio didn't agree with the foul call. It's his second. Spain now 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Make it 4 of 5 as Alejandro Zarzuela sinks that one. And it's back to a one-point game. United States still has both of its timeouts to use if they want here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Williams. Some nice work being done by the low pointers here. Taylor Jordan was trying to wreak some havoc inside there. And we got another foul call. This one's against the U.S. I didn't quite catch the number. It's against Jordan, the aforementioned player for the U.S. who's making his Paralympic debut out there, 24-year-old out of Deerfield, Wisconsin. Spain has a chance here. They could have taken the lead, tied it and taken the lead, but we're inside of 90 seconds to play now in the opening half. Williams takes the feed, looks for someone else open. Jennifer was trying to get there, but better defense by Spain. Here's Serial, finally with a little time to shoot, and it rattles in and out. Here's Ruiz, doesn't want to shoot from the baseline. Now from behind the Lorenzo screen and off the glass, he can't make it fall. And the U.S. has a chance to get a bit bigger lead here. One is slim. Williams puts it up, puts it in. Give him 14 points. Leads all in the match. Garcia running the offense for Spain. Down to the left corner, looks up. Who's open? Is he open? He likes the screen. Just can't get it to fall. Zarzuela doing his spot, his job to free up the spot. Down to a one possession potentially here in the final seconds. Williams, Serio for three, no. Rebounded by Spain, and that's how the first half is going to end. A 3-point lead for USA, 32-29. But a really good fight by Spain so far in this one. European silver medalists from last year, the Rio silver medalists, are showing that they have come to play against the two-time defending champions from the United States. Coaches Abraham Carrion and Rafael Bueno talking things over for Spain, but the U.S. has the lead by 3 at the half. USA had worked themselves into a 6-point lead early on. Trayvon Jennifer got himself open inside on several occasions. Nice passing from the U.S., obviously. There's another feed across. This time it was Jake Williams, the beneficiary of the pass from Serio. But Spain showed some real effort and skill and fortitude down the stretch. First without Garcia and then with Garcia in the lineup. Jordi Ruiz had the shooting going as well. Both teams 44% from the field. U.S. has only had a couple of free throws and missed them. Some solid numbers for Spain in the rebounding department. A couple extra steals for USA. They've got the lead, but it's slim. It's a 3-point advantage for the defending champions at halftime in Paris.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
And the players gearing up for the second half in this battle between Spain and the United States. Pool B action, the wheelchair basketball tournament at the Versailles Arena. Leading the Spanish charge in the game in terms of points, Jordi Ruiz. There he is, 9 points for him. Alejandro Zarzuela with 6. Ignacio Ortega with 6 points as well. None of the Spanish players played the entire first half. The one who played the most was Alejandro Zarzuela with 18 minutes on the floor. USA actually went with 3 different players the whole half, Williams, Sirio, and Jennifer. Williams leads all scorers with 14 points, 3 assists, and a steal, and 3 rebounds. Steve Sirio has 8 assists, 3 rebounds, and a steal. Jennifer's got 10 points, 3 rebounds. And Brian Bell doing his work as well on the rebounding side of things with 5. 1 on the offensive glass. He's got 4 points as well. And he's a +6, which leads all.
1 assist, 2 rebounds. Lorenzo, 4 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Zarzuela, Alejandro, 6 points, 6 rebounds for the USA. Trevon, Jennifer, 10 points, 3 assists. And Jake Williams leading all scorers. 14 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. It's time for the second half.
Second half action is imminent here at the Versailles Arena. Spain in red, USA in white. 3-point lead for the Americans. And Ruiz will inbound for Garcia. Daniel Stix is on the floor as well for Spain. Here's Garcia. Throws it in, just barely handled by Ruiz. A nice job there by Sirio to draw the foul.
Foul, Spain's number 11, Sirio.
Second personal foul for Jordi Ruiz. That was Fitzpatrick, by the way, who's out on the floor, and Paul Schulte making his return to Paralympic sport. Just couldn't get that one to drop. And Schulte got pushed out there, bounces right back up again as the play goes on under the basket. Another weapon added for USA and Schulte. 45-year-old from Ann Arbor, Michigan. 2-time world championship gold medalist, making a comeback after retiring post-London. And I'm told he's in amazing shape. Here's Fitzpatrick, just a teenager, 19-year-old. Here's Sirio. Inside, and it's Jorge Salazar who gets it to fall. And the U.S. is going for the press here. Garcia's going to have to come back and get the ball. He does. And then weaves his way through a couple of Americans, almost a giveaway. And it is a giveaway. So you could say that was a result of the good effort by the U.S. press. Early stages, second half. USA now has a 5-point lead. The ball in the hands of A.J. Fitzpatrick out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Sirio down to the baseline, looking for an outlet. And he pounces it off the back of Garcia. I think he did that on purpose. And this is going to be USA ball. It went off of Spain. It went off a chair, though. It's going to be inbounded here by Taylor Jordan. So Schulte still looking for that one.
Garcia fouled by USA. Number 3, Taylor Jordan.
Well, interesting how Spain started the game with a little bit of a different looking lineup, and now USA has started the second half with a little bit of a different looking lineup. I think the message to the players is, hey, if this lineup can do something, then we're gonna count on you. We've got a chance. Give us another weapon. Give us another option. Here's Serio. Only one of the starting lineup who is out here for the United States, and that is going to still be USA ball. They'll have 7 to work on the shot clock. Jordan finds the captain, Serio. Nicely done. And no harm. He gets the hoop and the harm.
Mr. Garcia. First personal foul. Substitution for Spain. 24. Ortega checks back in. Garcia.
So USA has worked into a 7-point lead.
To the bench, Diallo.
And Spain is going back. Looks like with the group, or at least a couple of the group that started the game. Lorenzo and Ortega back out there. So the one area the U.S. hasn't been brilliant in this game has been free throw shooting. Haven't had a lot of chances. There's the long screen. Serio spins, fires. This time it's going to fall. I think he needed that for his confidence. He wants his teammates to get back in a hurry. Ruiz. Inside. Lorenzo, not on the first. Gets it to go on the second. Manuel Lorenzo in Tokyo 2021, he led the tournament in offensive rebounds. Also led in personal fouls. Sometimes those things go together. Here's Serio inside for Schulte. And it's got a seal on it for Mr. Schulte so far. Ortega, watched by Serio. Lorenzo. Can't get it to fall. Schulte handling. Deals in for Serio. Back to Schulte, free throw line. Back to Serio, 5 on the shot clock. Schulte's gonna get one, put one up. It's short, but rebounded by Salazar. New clock, 14-second clock for the U.S. Serio. Fitzpatrick. And then swatted away by Serio. Oh, they're going to get this ball.
Out of bounds. USA ball.
I think the word is it might have gone off Serio, but it might have gone off someone from Spain in addition to, or after.
Substitution for Spain, 16. Oscar Onrubia.
Onrubia coming back into the game for Spain. In place of Daniel Sticks. USA 14 to work on the shot clock. Serio thought he was fouled, and the referee agrees.
Foul 22.
It's going to be on Ortega.
Personal foul number 2. Faute de numéro 20e, Alina Lorenzo, reprise du jeu avec les États-Unis.
Fitzpatrick. Jordan. Fitzpatrick. Likes what he sees. Can't get it to fall. 7 points is the difference here. Spain chasing the game. Ruiz, hounded by Schulte. Oh, nice job there by Sirio. He was rolling backwards not to collect the ball, but to keep the Spanish player from getting there. Over halfway through the third quarter, it was a 1-point lead until late in the first half. The Americans got it to 3 by halftime. And have extended it to 7 here. The shooting's gone a little cold for both teams the last little while.
Substitution for USA. Bowie checks in, Jennifer checks in, Bell checks in, and Williams 4 subs. Changement de joueur pour l'équipe des États-Unis.
So changes here for the U.S. Sirio is going to roll out with Schulte. And into the game comes Bell and Williams and Jennifer.
Score USA 38, 31 Spain, 4:40 remaining, third quarter.
And this is going to be a foul against Brian Bell as he hacked Zarzuela a little bit there.
Il récupère la faute derrière, il aura le lancer. Et le numéro 7, pardon. Personal foul, 1.
Alejandro Zarzuela. He was on the silver medal winning team for Spain against the U.S. in Rio in 2016. Coach Carrion waiting for his team to get their shooting going. They really need it. They get one on the free throw. Here's Jennifer. Working on a 10-point game.
Foul 16.
And the foul now on Oscar Onrubia. Onrubia came in the opening half for Spain, had a pretty effective contribution. So here's Williams, USA, trying to get back on offense again. Goes hard to the basket, can't get it to fall, but the Americans have it again. Salazar. Jorge Salazar just couldn't quite do it. Zarzuela, and he does it. So Spain within 4 again. Williams. Williams and Bell will probably be the key ball handlers out here. Williams gets it to fall. They just let off of him on the defense, and he saw it, jumped all over it. Here's Onrubia. Ortega swings it across. Ortiz. Nope. That was Ruiz, in fact. Jennifer on the fast break. Yes. 12-point game for Trayvon Jennifer.
Timeout, Spain full timeout. USA 42, Spain 34. Temps mort demandé par l'équipe d'Espagne. États-Unis 42, Espagne 34.
Spain timeout as they try to look for some answers They had it to within 4, a couple of quick baskets with this new USA lineup. Let's listen. Steve Serio, he's got so many moves. Veteran of 5 Paralympic Games, leader on and off the court. He has played professionally in Europe, a long time in Germany.
Avec une possession de balle pour l'équipe d'Espagne.
8-point lead USA, Spain with the ball. Less than 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Ortega cuts into the paint. And nicely done by Lorenzo as he took the feed and was patient as the chair tipped and managed to glance it off the glass and cut the lead down to 6. Here's Bell. He slices into the paint, and he makes no mistake. 6 points in the game for Bell. Ruiz. Underneath for Zarzuela, all kinds of pressure. Can't get it to fall. And the Americans have it with Trayvon Jennifer. Here's Williams. He throws one up, I think trying to draw the foul, and he can't. Williams leads all scorers in the game with 16 points. Alejandro Zarzuela in for Lorenzo. And nicely rebounded by Salazar. He put all kinds of pressure on the offensive player and then gets the reward. Nice job by John Boy to get it to Jennifer. And it's going to be USA ball here. Right there was the play by Boy. He does so much good stuff away from the ball usually, but there does a nice job getting the ball back into USA possession. He'll inbound it now. Boy, in his second Paralympic Games, he was a gold medalist for the team, of course, in Tokyo. He's one of those one-point players who is so good, so effective. Played the entire game in the gold medal game in Tokyo. Another one of those who attended the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. Here's Williams. Bell. Salazar. Nice feed from Bell. And Salazar couldn't get that one to fall. Eight-point lead here for the U.S. with just a minute 11 to go in the third quarter. (44-37) USA as Spain tries to claw back in here and then maybe make a hard push in the fourth quarter. It's Brian Bell. Drops it off for Williams. Dishes for Jennifer, but it slips away from him, and back comes Spain again with a chance to keep pushing. Rubia feeds inside. Ortega. And it's going to fall from Lelo Prieto. So Prieto going in tough on the rebound, gets it, and he scores his first bucket. Oh, nice release there from USA, and Williams, the game's leading scorer, with an easy layup. Prieto on Rubia. Ortega. Couldn't get it to fall. Salazar gathers in the rebound. And at the end of 3 quarters of play, it's a 6-point lead for the United States, but Spain is still battling tough here for every basket. USA better field goal percentage now. That's made a difference. Haven't seen a lot of three-point attempts of late, but you saw those numbers flash up from the early baskets in that department. Steve Serio's game, so much about how to use his teammates. Good to see number 14 get on the floor for the U.S. and Schulte. Some more magic from Serio. He can score himself too. Ruiz with a beautiful pass. First time didn't go, but it did eventually for Lorenzo. Zarzuela making a contribution, Alejandro Zarzuela. The U.S. speed has given them a few easy layups in this game, but also their poise and passing on offense. Brian Bell that time called his own number, and it worked to perfection. Leading scorer in the game, Jake Williams with 18. A couple of early three-pointers to get his rhythm going. Great job leading the offense as well. And we're underway now. Fourth quarter action. USA 6-point lead. Not anymore. Down to 3 with that long blast. Ortega got things going for Spain here in the fourth as they push it to 3. USA right back on offense, short, but Williams knew it, got his own rebound. And then Jennifer with the finish. Prieto scored a big bucket earlier, a few minutes ago in that third quarter. Works a nice pass inside. Well, we had the 3-second violation early on in this game. We haven't seen another one since. We didn't get one there either. But there was a lot of work being done for a while inside the paint. Lorenzo. On Rubia for 3. Can't get it to fall. And Brian Bell is going to weave his way towards midcourt and eventually get across it with barely any time to spare. Nice pass inside for Serio, who's back on the floor. You knew he would be in the fourth quarter. Inside for Boy, and John Boy. Gets involved in the offense, as he often does. That's his first basket. Your low pointers can score. That's a huge contribution for your team. And they do it on a frequent basis. That opens up all kinds of opportunities for the other players. Shot clock at 3, but they get it to go. Ortega. That was a long 2, though. Spain trying to press the U.S. now. Cirio. That's a pass across for Williams. He's under pressure. Puts it on the floor and then puts it up.
3 seconds remaining. USA ball.
So that's just a blocked shot and it goes out of bounds. Boy, inbounds. Nice pass. Cirio couldn't finish. And then he could, and he gets the and one.
And one. Basket. One bonus free throw to count. He's fouled by 5.
2 points will count, and 1 time to the free throw line for Mr. Steve Cirio, who's now contributed 8 points on offense for the U.S. American lead is up to 7. And now it's up to 8, and now Steve Cirio's got 9. On Rubia, all kinds of time, but it's going to be an offensive rebound, an offensive foul rather, called against Spain. It's on Lorenzo.
Second personal foul, Lorenzo.
Non-shooting foul. Second team foul for Spain in the quarter, by the way. Here's Bell, takes it down towards the baseline, knows he's got time on the clock. Prieto pressuring him. Ortega comes in for help. Pass back to Williams. Now under 5 on the shot clock, puts one up. Rebounded by Cirio. USA will get a new 14-second clock. Swatted away by Sticks. And Jennifer has it roll away and almost saved by Williams, but it's going to be Spain ball.
Correction. USA ball. Timeout, timeout. Put your hands together. United States of America called timeout the score.
So USA has decided that this is a good time for a timeout. Their lead is 8, 6:50 to go in the fourth. And head coach Rob Taylor says, and Mikey Pay, there's Mikey on the top right there. Time to chat about things. So Spain's had some nice shooting here. They've made it a close game a couple of times, several times in fact. Riding the back of that man, Ortega. He's got 13 points in the game. He's 4 for 4 from the line, so if he can get to the line. Spain's leading scorer is Ortega. He dishes off to Unrubia. Ortega likes the opportunity, banks it off the glass. And we've got a 6-point game.
5-point difference.
Here's Bell. And Serio collides with Sticks.
Sportsmanlike foul on United States of America's number 2, Jake.
So we got an unsportsmanlike foul here on Williams. There, trying to set the pick.
Personal foul number 1 on Jake Williams, 2 shots to come, and possession to Spain.
So this is bad news for the U.S. because Spain's going to go to the line and have possession post-foul shots. It'll be Daniel Sticks who's going to take the shots. Sticks, a 9-year veteran of the Spanish national team. Key player for CD El Union in the Spanish Pro League. Spain and Germany have just really strong professional leagues. Some would say Germany's is stronger. Many would say Spain's is stronger. The bottom line is they are both strong leagues with strong teams and strong players. And it's great to have an opportunity for wheelchair basketball players to play on a club level, at a professional level. 5-point lead here. Spain with the ball. Ortega. Dishes inside, then right back to Lorenzo. And he draws the foul. It's going to be a non-shooting foul.
Spain ball from the baseline. Personal foul, Serio, number 3.
That last USA foul was on Serio, his 3rd. Probably won't come into play here with 6 minutes to go. Spain, though, is fighting back. They're within 3 again. Top group on the floor for the U.S. Here's Bell. Little tap for Williams. Watched by Prieto. Jennifer trying to get open on this side. In for Serio. Does a nice job of giving himself room, leaning back and firing. Key basket, key time for Steve Serio. On Rubia. Ortega thinks about 3, instead dishes inside for Lorenzo, who shoots, gets his own rebound. And a foul being called here against the U.S. It's on Trayvon Jennifer. It's going to be his 3rd.
Personal foul, Jennifer, number 3.
One more foul against the U.S. and Spain will be into the bonus. Here's Lorenzo. Nicely done. And now this foul is going to go against Spain's Ortega. So the U.S. will get a chance here to get back on offense with a full 24-second shot clock. Boy takes the inbound. In for Serio. Quick outlet for Bell. Williams, quick feed for Serio. Serio, while he's falling, gets a pass to Jennifer. Back to Williams, 3 on the shot clock, but he nails it. Jake Williams with 20 points in the game.
6-point ball game. What was it? Referee signals foul. Ortega, United States ball from the side.
So USA ball inbounding after that foul against Ortega.
Lorenzo to the bench.
Back to a 6-point lead again for the US. So now Spain is into the bonus. If the US is able to draw a foul, they'll be going to the line no matter where it is. There it is.
Bonus. They're in the bonus. 2 shots to count.
So it's going to be Williams going to the line. Still 4:32 to go. Spain in the bonus.
Jacob Williams.
I don't think you want to be fouling Josh Williams. He's got 22 in the game.
Jake Williams, 2 more.
I might have said Josh Williams a minute ago. I apologize. It's clearly Jake Williams. Here's Ortega. Outlet for Zarzuela. Alejandro. It bounces off and comes right back to him again. Of note, Garcia still on the bench for Spain as they pass it inside for Zarzuela. That's not going to count, that basket.
Whistles have already gone played down. Spain ball from the baseline. 8 seconds remaining in the shot clock.
Spain's going to inbound here with 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Spain.
Prieto fights off the defense. Serial, though, picked up the rebound and then got whacked.
2 shots to count for USA.
And then, let's see if we can see it here. So Serial's got it. Oh, and then Alejandro Zarzuela whacks him. These players all know each other really well. Playing in Europe. Steve Serial played in Italy this past year. Longtime player, of course, in Germany. And it is USA up by 9 with just over 4 minutes remaining. Is there another charge in this Spanish team? Here's Enrubia. He's got all kinds of time. Nice little tip by Prieto. It's going to be USA ball, though. Serial waiting for some help on offense. Nice pass for Boy, finds himself open, and he seldom misses those open shots near the basket. Spain calls timeout with USA up by 11 points. What a pass by Serial. He's looking in a different spot when he feeds it across for Boy. Case and point. Point, all right. Point for John Boy.
Est-ce que ça vous dit un décibel meter? Are you ready for the decibel meter? Look at the screen and give all your energy and your voice. Decibel is the cry. You understand about? Okay. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
There it is. I was just about to say it. Steve Serial is 1 rebound away from a triple-double. The subtle brilliance of the USA captain.
Allez, retour au jeu avec une possession de balle pour l'équipe d'Espagne.
Spain trying to fight back here with under 3.5 minutes to go. You're going to need somebody to get hot, and soon. Ortega works his way in. And the feed for Zarzuela, and Alejandro gets one. Here's Bell. Tries to turn the corner there, and he draws a foul.
To the men's go, Spain's on 24.
So Ortega is out of the game. That was his 5th personal, and that is it in Paralympic competition. You get 5 and you're done. Nice job there by Brian Bell to draw that one. Nice job there by Mr. Bell to drain it. Might be a couple of gray hairs there in the 35-year-old Brian Bell, but he can still do it. 35 years young. Garcia on the floor with the fouling out by Ortega. Slings it across for Ruiz. And the inside feed there for Zarzuela. Draws a foul.
It's on 33, John Bell.
Well, Zarzuela, who's got the ball now, you can clearly see on the back of his jersey there's a number 9, but it almost seems like the part of the 9 on the front has maybe come off, because every time you see him from the front, it looks like a 3. Under 2.5 minutes to play, 4th quarter, 11-point lead, United States. Boy takes the feed from Cirio. This time it won't fall, but he was in a perfect spot. Cirio found him. Garcia drops it off Zarzuela. Here's Cirio. Inside for Bell, and he makes no mistake. Ryan Bell, he's into double figures with 10 now. Garcia. Finds someone open underneath. That's Sticks. Gives it to him for the left-handed hook shot. Underhand. But it's looking like USA is going to start its tournament with a W, unless there's some magic here. Nobody's expecting that. Here's Garcia. As the door got shut on him, who did they give it to? Bell or Boy? So it's on Boy. I don't know. I think they might look at that one. That was a nice feed. And finish. Feed from Garcia, finish from Sticks. Great energy inside the house at the Versailles Arena. Opening game of the tournament for these two teams, USA and Spain. And we mentioned the history early on. They met in the semifinals in Tokyo. It was USA winning. They met in the gold medal game in Rio, USA winning. And that seems like it will be the same fate for Spain today. But remember, all of the 8 teams in this tournament will go through to the quarterfinals. So it's not necessarily, we're not necessarily going to learn as much in the group play as we might in other cases. Here's Bell. Inside of a minute to play. Serio. Inside for Bell. And he can't find the handle.
Spain ball. Sortie de balle, possession Espagne.
Captain Asier Garcia, the veteran of the team who led them in points, assists, and even fouls drawn in Tokyo 3 years ago. Dishes off a pass for Ruiz. Back to Garcia. Rattles out, swatted by Jennifer right to his teammate Bell, who quickly delivers to Williams. And he couldn't get the roll there. One goes off the head of Serio. There's no column for that, Steve. I'm sorry. Really enjoyable player to watch. He's unselfish. And as the game ends, it's going to be United States with a 66-56 win over Spain to start the tournament. The defending champions are off to a 1-0 start. For the Americans, their next game will be against the Netherlands. There's assistant coach Mikey Pace celebrating with Steve Serio and Jake Williams. And for Spain, their next game will be against Australia. Williams led all scorers in the game with 22 points. United States win it 66-56 over Spain. Steve Serio just 1 rebound short of a triple-double. He winds up with 12 points, 11 rebounds. Oh, actually, they've added a rebound here. So Steve Serio gets the triple-double. 12 points, 11 rebounds, and 12 assists in the game. So my mistake, I guess he had it already. And there it is, the triple-double for number 11. Trayvon Jennifer with 14 points. Brian Bell has a good game, contributing 10. So, of course, if you get multiple or at least double figures in points, rebounds, and assists, and that would be a triple-double. The double-double would be 2 of the 3 categories. I don't know if you could do it in steals. I guess if you had 10 steals, I've never seen anyone have 10 steals in a game, but that might do it as well. But a triple-double is the standard, of course, of excellence in basketball. USA better shooting from the field. Didn't have as many free throws. A couple more steals for the U.S. Americans get 14 points off turnovers. That was twice as many as Spain. And that was just about the difference in the game. Well, we talked about USA's depth before the game, and it came through in the game. 4 players scoring in double figures for the Americans. Only one for Spain. It was Ignacio Ortega who fouled out late in the third quarter. Well, win or lose, there's lots of reasons to dance and celebrate in Paris, France. Trayvon Jennifer and his team will be celebrating a victory to begin the tournament at the Bercy Arena. And they take it by a final score of 66-56. So this, in fact, is the standings for this group. 1-0 for USA, 0-1 for Team Spain. Australia and the Netherlands will battle each other later tonight here at the Bercy Arena. And reveling in the moment of a victory at the Bercy Arena in Paris. Team USA takes it 66-56. And a huge offensive performance from Jake Williams with 22 points. Steve Serial gets the triple-double with 12 points, 11 rebounds, and 12 assists in the game. An impressive performance from him as well. But the depth of the United States roster was a big part of it as well. Just too many weapons, too much offense. Once again, USA wins their first game in Group B action. They take it 66-56 over Spain.
d'accueillir l'équipe du Canada pour son échauffement officiel. Ladies and gentlemen, two teams for the official warm-up. Please welcome Canada. allez pouvoir découvrir l'équipe de la République populaire de Chine pour l'officiel échangement. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to Division 1, the People's Republic of China.
Wheelchair basketball brings the exciting new game to the Paralympics. 2 teams of 5 players play to score the most points. We score 2 points for a basket within the 3-point line, 3 points from the outside, and 1 point for sinking each free throw. Games consist of 4 10-minute periods and extra time if scores are tied. The court, the hoop, and the backboard are the same dimension as standing basketball. One big difference is the travel. Wheelchair athletes must pass or bounce the ball after every 2 pushes to avoid being penalized for travel. There is also a no double dribble rule. Wheelchair basketball is unique because teams are made up of players with a variety of sport classes. We are given a point score as our class from 1.0 to 4.5, according to the degree of activity limitation on our ability to play basketball. The greater the point score, the greater the player's volume of action. A team can only have 14 points among the 5 players on the court at any one time. Our wheelchairs are designed for speed and agility. Most of them are equipped with 2 large hammered wheels, 2 small front casters, and 1 or 2 small rear casters to prevent tipping backwards. The game is fast and requires teamwork and eye-hand coordination. Come cheer us on at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
La joueuse à surveiller pour la Chine est Yung Long. Elle a commencé à jouer au basket en fauteuil roulant à l'âge de 18 ans et a intégré l'équipe nationale à l'âge de 21 ans seulement. Cela fait maintenant 14 ans. Paris sont ses troisièmes Jeux paralympiques après Londres et Rio. Elle a également participé au championnat du monde avec pour les meilleurs résultats une deuxième place à Dubaï en 2022. Elle a été nommée MVP du tournoi de qualification paralympique. Elle est très rapide sur les terrains et travaille très dur. C'est pourquoi Yung Long est notre joueuse à surveiller.
Playing the watch for China is Yung Long. She started playing wheelchair basketball at the age of 18, made her first national team by the age of 21. She's remained there for 14 years now. Paris is her third Paralympics to go with London and Rio. She also played in 4 World Championships with her best result being second place in Dubai in 2022. She was named MVP in the Paralympic qualification tournament. She is very fast around the court and works hard to make her teammates better players. And that's why Yung Long is our player to watch.
La joueuse maintenant pour l'équipe du Canada est Cindy Ouellette. Elle a 35 ans. Paris sont ses 5e Jeux paralympiques et elle n'a pas l'air de vouloir arrêter de sitôt. Elle est une grande joueuse de basketball en fauteuil d'origine canadienne. Elle a un palmarès tout aussi impressionnant en remportant des médailles d'or et de bronze. Une carrière qu'il a jouée dans 4 championnats mondiaux. Elle a remporté plusieurs MVP et a été nommée dans l'équipe All-Star en 2024. Et si tout cela vous impressionne, elle est également reçue le prix des athlètes féminines, une récompense pour les années 2012, 2016, 2017 et 2018. Elle a été nommée star du sport féminin de la décennie pour le Canada en 2021. Aujourd'hui, mesdames, messieurs, vous verrez à quel point elle excelle en tant qu'individu, mais c'est encore mieux lorsqu'elle est en équipe. C'est pourquoi nous vous demandons de surveiller Cindy Ouellette.
Our player to watch from Canada is Cindy Ouellette at 35 pounds. She's in her 5th Paralympics. She doesn't look like stopping anytime soon. She's one of the greatest women wheelchair basketball players to come from Canada. Equally impressive record of the wheelchair championships, winning gold, 3 bronze medals in a career, has seen her play in 4 world championships. She's won multiple MVP awards and been named in the All-Star team in 2024. And if you thought that was impressive, she also received Female Athlete of the Year award, 2012, 16, 17 and 18. And get this, was named Female Sports Star of the Decade for Canada in 2021. Today, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see how she excels as an individual. However, she's even greater as a team player. And that's why Cindy Ouellette is a Canadian player to watch.
And welcome to day one of the wheelchair basketball tournament at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, live from the Bercy Arena. My name is Rob Snook, ready to call this important women's Group A matchup between China and Canada. China has become a force in the women's game, earning their first ever podium in Tokyo with a silver medal, winning gold at the last 3 Asian championships. That's how they qualified for Paris, winning gold at the Asian championships, Oceania championships as well, Asian Oceania. China is returning 7 players from the silver medal team, and let's meet them now as they come out onto the floor. And they'll come quickly. Zheng Tong Li, one on the Paralympic team through all those titles. Here is Liu Judi. There is Lin Suling. She's the captain, the 33-year-old. She was the MVP of those Asia Oceania championships earlier this year. Here is Huang Xiaolian. In her second Paralympic Games, Chen Jinghuan in her first. Chu Xiaoling in her first Paralympic Games. Zheng Mai also in her first. Long Hyun, who wears number 15, is in her third Paralympic Games. He Xiang. So the team from China is ready to cheer on. At least the team of fans from China is ready to cheer on the team from China. Time now to meet the team from Canada. Rosalie Lalonde in her third Paralympic Games. Elodie Tessier in her second. Here's Erin Young, 3-time Paralympian herself. She was third in scoring at the repechage tournament. There's Cindy Willett, the captain. Tamara Steeves in her fourth Paralympic Games. Really important Canadian player. There is Poussin Lai, her second Paralympic Games. Tara Yanis in her second Paralympic Games. She's the co-captain with Willett. Bethany Johnson in her first Paralympic Games. There's Katie Dandeneau, led the repechage tournament, the one that got Canada into the Games, followed by Sophia Fassi-Ferry. Melanie Houghton in her third Paralympic Games, and Desiree Isaac-Pictou in her first Paralympic Games as the Canadian team is introduced to the delight of the Canadians in the crowd. Team Canada, Team China, and now we pay respect to the national anthems of both sides.
Et maintenant, mesdames et messieurs, l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
The national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, l'hymne du Canada.
And now the anthem for Canada.
It is Canada and China battling at the Paralympic Games in Paris here at the Bercy Arena. Glad to have you along wherever you're watching worldwide. These teams did not meet in the Tokyo tournament, but they will meet here today. There is the team from China. Number 9, Lin Suling, will be one to watch, as will Zhang Tongli and Zhang Zhumei, 6 and 7. A lot of the Canadian offense will come through number 13, Katie Dandeneau, and number 6, Erin Young. Cindy Willett will do a lot of coordinating and organizing and motivating, and I'll watch for a lot of work to get done by the likes of Rosalie Lalonde, who will start the game, and Poussin Lai, who's a really important 1.0 player for the Canadians.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the referee.
Crew chief is Céline Viard. From France, Maurizio Zamponi and Drazen Strock are the umpires. Commissioner of the match is Janine Timms. There are your starters for Spain. Interestingly enough, they're the numbers 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Chen, Zhang, Zhang, Lu, and Lin. Lin, the number 9, is the captain of the team, a veteran of 3 Paralympic Games and 3 World Championships. The head coach is Chen Qiu, and the assistant coach is Han Hyun. Lalonde, Willett, Lai, Dandeneau, and Houghton, the starting 5 for the Canadians. The new head coach of the team, just for a few months now, is Michelle Sung, also the coach of the university team, the University of Manitoba Bisons. She made her debut with the Canadian team at the repechage tournament earlier this year, where the Canadians had a perfect 4-0 record with wins over Japan, Spain, France, and Algeria. Katie Dandeneau, as we mentioned, was the leading scorer in that repechage tournament. And it is game time at the Bercy Arena. Canada in white, China in red. Dandeneau whacks the ball to Willett. It comes right back to Katie Dandeneau, and it's the Canadians on offense to begin. Dandeneau goes right to the hoop, banks it off the glass, and it's a 2-point Canadian lead. Here's Zhang Tongli. Slings it across for Lin Suling, the captain, with the one-arm pass for Zhang Zhumei. She's feeling some pressure from Lalonde, who got just enough in her face, maybe, to distract. And China misses its first bucket. Willett looks to find Dandeneau, but it's intercepted, and you know China's going to be watching Katie Dandeneau closely. Here's Zhang Tongli. Lin. Here's Zhang Zhumei, and she's got China's first basket. Lots of movement on China's offense to get shooters open, and they'll shoot from the outside. Willett. She is a 6-time Paralympian, and I say 6 because 5 in the summer, but also competed for Canada as a winter Paralympian. Here's Dandeneau under pressure, but makes no mistake, feeling the heat from Zhang Zhumei, but 4 points already for Dandeneau. Katie Dandenot comes from a place called Pender Island, British Columbia. Just happens to be the hometown of Tim Frick, or at least the home area of Tim Frick, who was the head coach of Canada when they won 3 back-to-back gold medals. I don't know, back-to-back to front maybe. Here's Ouellette, and she will make no mistake when she gets free like that, the 35-year-old from Quebec City. And China's already calling a timeout. We're 2 minutes and 14 seconds into the game. This time, Dandenot plays distributor, and Ouellette makes no mistake on the underhand layup. That's an easy one. I think they call those bunnies. Well, China returning 7 players from the team that took silver in Tokyo. Silver medal behind the Netherlands. There's Katie Dandenot, fights to get space and manages to put it up. Dandenot averaged over 25 points a game for Canada at that repechage tournament, and expect her to put up some numbers today. Let's see how closely China will guard her. 4-point lead Canada early on in this one. Zheng Shumai, the miss, but the rebound China. Shen Xiungjing gets it back to Zheng Shumai. She works it back inside on the give and go, and a nice little pick and roll for Chen Xiujing to finish it off. She's a 3-time Paralympian, a 1.0 player, and when you get those scoring, you're heading in the right direction. Lalonde, Dandenot had a little bit of a size mismatch there and takes advantage of it. She's got all 8 of Canada's points so far. Check that, my mistake. Cindy Ouellette has a basket as well. So 6 for Dandenot.
Sometimes the GSU gets stuck.
Little equipment issue. We've got it sorted out. The ball, as in the ball was under the chair. A little bit of pressure by the Canadians, but China breaks it. Here's Lin Suling. Feeds for Zhang Tongli. Now across for Zheng Shumai. 5 on the shot clock. Zheng Shumai trying to shoot from behind the screen. Does. Short. Rebounded by Ouellette. And Canada back on offense. All kinds of heat coming the way of Dandenot, who makes a nice feed for Lalonde. And we got a foul call here against China. And it's against Chen Xiujing, number 5. It's going to be her first personal foul and the team's first. Ouellette trying to make the pass for Dandenot. What a take. Right back to Cindy Ouellette. And from just past the free throw line, she makes no mistake. Canada builds up a 10-4 lead. Now look at this. Can't catch it with her right because she's being guarded so tightly. Manages to catch it with her left. Zheng Tongli under pressure from Dandenot. Zheng Shumai. Under the basket for Liu Zhudi. Can't get the bank shot to go. And Canada has a chance to add to its 6-point lead. The ball in the hands of the captain, Ouellette. Dandenot. Four on the shot clock. and wide open Rosalie Lalonde. And the three-time Paralympian out of Quebec makes no mistake. Zheng Tongli, number 7, has it. Looks for an opening. She's being watched closely by Melanie Houghton. Houghton, one of the quicker Canadian players, three-time Paralympian who used to race track. But China finally gets one here.
2 points each side.
Canadian lead, though, is 12-6. Of course, you got 8 points to get to the mid-court stripe. And if you don't, it's an 8-second violation. And Dandenot knocked down. No foul on the play, though.
Position from the side. The shot clock does not reset. 7 seconds away. On récupère la balle pour le Canada. On garde la balle pour le Canada avec le numéro 4. Rosalie Lalonde.
Here's Dandenot open on the baseline. This one won't fall. Lin Suling. Zhang Jumei. Typically, China has had a pretty short bench. Their Oceania Asian Championship win, they only used 7 players in the game, in the gold medal game. By the way, they beat Japan in the gold medal game in that one by 19 points. So they have really become the class of that zone. Here's Ouellette, and she is off to the races and makes no mistake. Ouellette's got 6. Canadians trying to spread the offense around if they can. And they're pressuring China here. And almost stolen. China breaks the press. Liu is fouled. She was in the act of shooting, so it's going to be free throws for Liu Judi.
Substitution. Young checks in, put your hands together. Ouellette checks out to the free throw line, number 8, Goody.
So Cindy Ouellette coming out of the game for Canada. Erin Young coming into the game.
Ligoudi, 1 point.
Erin Young, by the way, was the second leading scorer for Canada at that repechage tournament and the 3rd overall in the tournament. Put up some huge numbers herself. There she is, out of Legal, Alberta. Oh, and a giveaway by Canada as they inbound the ball. So China with pressure and a chance to make it 2. All kinds of time, but the miss from Zheng Tongli. Here's Zhang Jumei. And she's not going to miss that. Now the timeout call goes to Canada.
It's a 2-point ball game. China 12.
Remember, the Canadians were leading 12-4 at one point, and it's now a 2-point game at 14-12.
Allez, c'est du bouge, ce sera filmé, tu passeras sur l'écran géant, bouge, en tribune. Et du racing, allez, vas-y.
Cindy Willett making a nice contribution to the Canadian effort so far. 6 points for her. She's got coaching in her background as well, and she is quite the student, is Cindy Willett. Studying at USC in California, has a doctorate in biomechanical engineering. So China has a chance here to get this to a tie. Maybe better, but they haven't been trying any three-pointers. Here's Zhang Zhoumi being watched by Lai. And it's going to be rebounded by Young. Lofts it ahead for Dandenot, who's one-on-one against Lin Suling. Good chair skills for Lin Suling. No, stays with Dandenot. Houghton runs a little pick. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Dandenot finally gets into a shooting position, and she's going to shoot a couple here. She wanted that one to drop, of course. Dandenot working on a 6-point game. Scored the first six of the first 8 points for the Canadians. China's been able to limit her since. Not now. Gets 1 out of 2. Lead is 3 for Canada. China on offense with Sheng Tongli. Work it inside for Shen Zhuxing. Back to Sheng Tongli. Sheng Zhumei is fouled. And she is going to go to the line for a couple.
Foul by number 4, Rosalie Lalonde, personal foul number 1.
Zheng Zhumei, who's at the foul line now, as Rosalie Lalonde took that foul. Zhang was an all-star at the Asia-Oceania Championships, the event that China used to qualify to get to Paris. She's a really key player for them. She also gets 1 to drop out of 2. And the lead is back to 2.
Canada ball.
Lalonde, quick feed for Houghton. Trying to fire it ahead to Young, but this is going to be picked off. And here goes China again with Sheng Tongli. Still has it. Watches the shot clock go down. Sends a pass across for Zheng Zhumei. Almost lost it. And China's going to rebound it. Brilliantly done by Chen Xiongxi. And they quickly work it underneath and get the tying basket by Liu Zhudi. This time Canada breaks the press. We've got a tie game.
China, number 8.
So that foul goes against Liu Zhudi of China.
Aaron Young, Elodie Tisley, Tara Yanis.
Elodie Tessier coming into the game for Canada. So Canada had a nice lead early on in this quarter. It's gone away, and now they have to try to see if they can find some answers against Cheng Xiu's team.
Who wants to be on the screen? Allez, si vous voulez danser, si vous voulez chanter, faites avec nous, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Allez, tout le monde, les bras au ciel. Tout le monde.
China silver medalists in Tokyo 3 years ago. Canada 5th place finishers in that event. They were 5th at the World Championships. And one of the players, I believe it was Cindy Willett, was saying, we're not a 5th place team. We don't think we're a 5th place team. Our new coaches are telling us we're not a 5th place team. So they feel like they can be challenging teams like China, Netherlands, and USA. We'll wait and see. Into the game for Canada, Giannis and Tessier. Out of the game for Canada, Houghton and Lalonde. There's Tessier in for Young. She's a little short on that one. Quickly on offense goes China. Lin Suling, watched by Dandino. Sheng Tong Li. And now Giannis is going to get the foul call as Liu Judi was shooting. So a chance for China to go ahead here.
First personal foul. Palais pour les Goody.
And go ahead they have by 2 points. Perfect free throw shooting from Liu Judi.
That's the score. China in front, first time, 17-15.
Tessier inbounds Young. Trying to find Giannis, misses her with the pass.
Bounce, China ball.
And Canada's getting ready to substitute again. Cindy Willett is going to come in for Katie Dandino this time.
Cindy Willett. Captain Willett checks in, Dandino checks out.
China with a 2-point lead. Just over a minute to play. Opening quarter. Zhang Shumei twists and turns and waits and looks and then might find someone in the open. And no problem for Chen Shuxing. And another basket for a 1-point player for China. 1.0 on the classification scale, I mean. Here's Willett. She was part of the Canadian team that won a gold medal at the World Championships in 2014. Nice feed inside. Tessier can't finish, but Canada's there with the rebound. And good work by Tara Giannis. And the 47 years young player from North Vancouver with some real tough fight under the basket. Giannis, former wheelchair tennis player and pro mountain biker. Here's Willett taking the feed from Young, rattles out. Willett gets her own rebound, tries again, still can't get it, and almost got her own rebound again. Got a hand on it, but it's China ball. Canadian coach Michelle Sung watching the clock. Final seconds, opening quarter. Can China get one more shot up? They lead by 4. And this one's for 3 points, but it misses. And so what was a really strong start for Canada ends up being a really strong finish for China in that opening quarter. They lead 19-15 after 10 minutes.
Vous allez pouvoir découvrir le karaoké sur les écrans. We got karaoke. We're looking for our Spice Girls.
Field goal shooting, Canadians better in that department. Free throw shooting, China better in that one. They've had more to shoot. 4 steals for China. Turnovers really hurting the Canadians. They've had 5 of them. And China getting all of those points off of turnovers. Early on, it was the Katie Dandino show. And then China made her life really difficult. Canada went with some other options for a while. That was Dandino feeding Ouellette. That combination worked really well. But then China went to work. China's leading scorer in the match is Liu Zhudi. Second leading scorer is that woman, Chen Shujing, who's got 6 points. One more bucket for Ouellette. And we're underway, second quarter action. China leading by 4. And on offense again, Zheng Zhumei. Rebounded by Young. Tessier. And she draws the foul. It's going to go against China's number 9, Lin Suling.
Foul for China for second personal foul, Zhang Tongli.
Beg your pardon, it was Zheng Tongli who took that, number 7, her second personal. Here's Erin Young.
Great control from Young, not going over.
So Young does well to draw the foul. And quickly, Canada getting China in foul trouble here. Trying to anyway, not there yet. Elodie Tessier feeds Ouellette. Back to Tessier. Puts one up. And easily rebounded by Zheng Zhumei. Zheng Zhumei. Guarded by Ouellette, who bats it away. It'll still be China ball, though.
China ball.
Here is then Suling. Shang Tongli feeds it in and easily banked off the glass. Well, made it look easy anyway. Li Zhudi. Giannis. Here's Ouellette. Young from well back hits it a long 2. Oh, actually, it was a 3-pointer. No, that was a 2-pointer. First, should have trusted my first reaction. And not the, maybe the announcer in-house. And that loose ball is going to go to China as it rattles around the Canadians under the hoop.
Substitutions for Canada. Young out of the game, checking back in.
Double substitution here for the Canadians. Dandino comes back into the game with Rosalie Lalonde. And Young and Tessier make their way out of the game. Just for now. Who knows? Teams that use more players typically do well. China hasn't done much substituting. Have they done any yet? And they get that one to go, and it's going to be an and one. So just as Zhang Tongli puts it up, gets the foul and gets the end one. Hoop and the harm for Zhang. Now, no harm, no foul there. Melanie Houghton pops right back up, and we're back underway. Dandenot slings a pass ahead for Ouellet. She finds Dandenot, who does well to not look at the pass until the last second, doesn't put her hands up, and now finally gets another basket. It's been a while for Katie Dandenot. That has to feel good. Give her 9 points in the game. Zhang Tongli. Li Judi, Tongli. Quick ball movement every time Zhang Tongli has it. She wants to move it off. Canada's going to rebound here. Ouellet gets available for Dandenot's pass. And here's Lalonde with the easy lay-in. Canadians cutting in to the disadvantage. 3 points now. First game of the tournament for both teams. China's next match will be against matchup will be against Spain. Canada's next matchup will be against Great Britain. A much improved team in recent years. It's going to be an offensive foul against China. And a chance for Canada now to really claw back. Dandenot. Ouellet. That combination's been working well. Ouellet holding the ball as if she's ready to shoot it, but she's just as available to pass, just as likely to pass. Dandenot behind the screen. Nice job by Giannis. Nice rebound that time by Canada. And that was Lalonde.
Gets a rebound, scores 2, 1 point ball game.
We've got a 1 point game again, but here comes China with Zhang Tongli. And left all by herself. The 2 point layup. Just over the halfway stripe was Dandenot, and the 8 seconds required. Here's Ouellet. Picks up the rebound. Well, Canada's in danger of falling behind again, more significantly with China on offense. Leading by 3. Zheng Jumei. They work it inside. Now it comes back to Liu. Just as the shot clock's expiring, she misses the attempt. And then Liu Judi takes a foul on Dandenot.
Number 8.
Third team foul, actually the 4th team foul for China.
Number 2.
Next one will send the Canadians to the free throw line. Strategy might pay off. The outlet finds Lalonde. And there it is. Now, in fact, we just had a... Yep.
2 shots to come.
Yeah, Lalonde herself thought this was going to be a non-shooting foul, but China in the bonus here. With 4:46 left in the second quarter, you see the strategy discussion going on there with Canadian coach Michelle Sung and Canadian captain Cindy Ouellette. Nicely rattled in by Rosie Lalonde. She's got some kind of an intensity. Zhang Tongli. They work it inside for Zhang Zhumei. Takes it back out. Watched by Ouellette, watched by Dandenot. Nice play there by Ouellette. She couldn't bring the ball in herself, so she just tips it off for Dandenot. Team rebounding. Chance for Canada to take the lead. Dandenot. Here's Lalonde. And Ouellette was trying to get to the rebound there. Instead, she takes down the Chinese player.
The foul is on.
That was Zhang Zhumei.
Canada. Personal foul number 1. Chernobyl.
It was quite the collision, obviously. Liu Zhudi. Still a 1-point lead, China. Inside of 4 minutes to play in the opening half. Zhang Zhumei. Up and in from Zhang Zhumei.
Great shot from Zhumei. 2-point substitution.
Canadian Mel Houghton just needs a little help from a friend to pop back up again. That arriving in the form of Tara Yanis. China's lead back up to 3. Substitution for Canada into the game comes Poussin Lai. Poussin Lai is 24 now. She's been on the national team since she was 17. Canada having all kinds of trouble here inbounding the ball. Here's Zhang Tongli. Chance to add to China's lead. Zhang Zhumei. And 1. Zhang Zhumei gets it to drop and goes to the free throw line. Already a 5-point lead, China, as Zhang Zhumei tries to add to it. She carried the flag for Team China at the closing ceremony in Tokyo after they'd taken a silver medal. That time the pass finds Yanis. Lalonde. And she does it. A beauty shot from Rosie Lalonde. First player in the game to hit double digits, 10 points for Lalonde. Back on offense quickly is China, though, and Chen Shujing adds to her tally. Ouellette. Cross-country skier at the Paralympic Winter Games. Now 6 Paralympic appearances, 5 summer, 1 winter for Cindy Ouellette. It's going to be Dandenot, though, who goes to the line here.
To the free throw line, Dandenot.
So she joins Lalonde at double digits. 10 points for Katie Dandenot. and now leads all scorers in the match with 11. The Chinese lead is 4 points here. Canada trying to do some pressing of their own. China's going to escape, though.
29-33.
Zheng Zhumei slings it across for Zhang. Quick pass for Liu. Nice rebound inside for Lalonde. And Cindy Willett does well to make herself available for that pass. Canada on offense. Inside. Oh, the spinner by Lalonde was almost a circus shot. She thought she was fouled. She has something to say to the official as she runs by, or he runs by. Zhang Tongli with the feed inside for Zhang Zhumei. This is going to be an offensive foul on China.
3 secondes dans la capitalisation pour l'équipe de Chine, récupération.
Now that was not a foul on China, just a turnover. Here's Dandenot. Trying to bite into this deficit. And nice pass to Willett, who makes no mistake. And it's a 2-point game again. Zhang Tongli directing traffic, leaves it there for Zhang Zhumei. Zhang Zhumei, rather. Here's Lin Suling. Works it inside on the pick and roll, and the nice finish by Liu Zhudi. Lalonde being left alone, and so she'll hold the ball. Now feeds Dandenot, who rolls back, fires, and hits. We're inside the final minute of the opening half. Lin Suling inbounds quickly for Zhang Tongli. And Rosie Lalonde has just taken a foul here.
Foul number 4.
Seems like a pretty good foul, though, to take. Next foul for Canada will send China to the free throw line. No matter where it is. Here's Lin Suling. Swings it across for Zhang Zhumei. Looking like she might want to set up behind the screen. Instead makes the pass back. Zhang Tongli. Here's a shot from Zhang Zhumei. Yes. China's lead back to 4. As Canada looks to be under some pressure again. They get it to Lalonde. 5 on the game clock, and the steal by China. Do they get one more shot? They might. No. But again, turnovers by China, and that has been a large part of them earning a 4-point cushion here at halftime. They lead it 37-33 over Canada. This was that one of the baskets by Lalonde that was so impressive. You can even see the faces of the fans. Mouths wide open. Sort of a blind behind the back lay-in. Not that she hasn't done it in practice probably 5,000 times before, but Coach Michelle Sung loved it. Four-point cushion for China at halftime. The silver medalists from Tokyo are in the driver's seat here at the Bercy Arena at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Canada still ahead percentage-wise in the field goal department. But look at the bottom there, turnovers. Canada's turned the ball over 7 times. And China has turned those into points, 11 points to 2 in the turnover department. And that's pretty much your difference in the game right now. Take better care of the ball. China came back from an early deficit and is full value for where they sit right now. Zheng Tongli has been a big part of the offense for China. Katie Dandino leads all scorers in the game so far with 13 points. Had a little bit of a drought for a few minutes. Had a little bit of a rest on the bench, came back and made a nice contribution. And so is Rosie Lalonde, was the first player in the game to hit double digits. Really nice contribution for Lalonde. As has Zheng Shumei. She's got 15 points. So beg your pardon, she leads all scorers now in the match. Got a couple of late buckets. So the silver medalists from Tokyo lead it 37-33 over Canada at halftime here at the Bercy Arena in Paris. Second half just about ready to begin at the Bercy Arena in Paris, France, at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It's China leading Canada 37-33. They have actually adjusted the points a little bit, maybe reviewed a couple of the baskets, and 2 12 points totals for Chinese players Zheng Zhumei and Liu Zhudi, and an 8-point game going so far for Chen Shujing. Pretty impressive. Katie Dandenot does in fact lead all scorers with her 13 points and 4 assists. Cindy Willett has made a really nice contribution for the Canadians as well with 8 points, 5 rebounds. She is a +4, as that's the best on the Canadian team. She'll be on the floor to start the second half. For Team China, they are going to go back with the same group that finished the opening half.
Australia men taking on the Netherlands.
Second half action at the Bercy Arena. Canada trailing by 4. The ball in the hands of the captain, Cindy Willett. 8 points in the game so far for her. Dishes back. Now into the hands of Dandenot. And that was a nice feed from Poussin Lai to quickly get it into the hands of Dandenot. And we've got a 2-point game. Quick offense, though, for China. And Liu Zhudi finishes off. You could see Dandenot didn't want to foul her. Canada breaking the press. Dandenot. Trying to work her way in, but really good defense by China as the shot clock winds down. And Willette's shot misses. And China's going to escape Liu Zhudi. Here's Zhang Tongli. Takes her time, doesn't want to shoot, so makes the pass. Basket missed. And again, Lalonde with the rebound.
Nice team rebound from Canada. Lalonde comes up with the rebound.
And that's a
Violation. Referee calls a backcourt violation. That is a turnover.
A backcourt violation called against Canada. This is going to be China ball.
Referees on a quick change. If the call stands, it's China ball.
8-second violation called against the Canadians. But the referees aren't so sure about this. At least one of them seems to need some clarification. So it's been overruled. Looks like the head referee, Céline Viard, has decided, no, that was not the right call. So back to inbound again. Canada working there with a 14-second clock. Dandenot from long range. Does she try the 3? She hits the 3 from downtown. And we've got a tight one here. A 1-point game on our hands. China goes back to Zhang Tongli, who quickly feeds Zheng Zhumei, and she finds that mismatch.
Equal to the challenge, showing 2 more.
Willett, again under pressure. Does she get it to Dandenot? Does, but she's out of bounds when she receives it. So the good press by China. Chen Shujing, been one of the unheralded stars of this game. She's a 1.0 classification, has 8 points already, and almost had another assist there. But Lalonde comes up with the rebound. Ouellette finagles her way ahead. Now Dandenot. Canada's only going to get a few seconds to set up on offense here. Dandenot. Here's the number being called out by her teammates, and then dishes off to Lalonde, who is really on one in this game. Give her 12 points now. Great work from Rosalie Lalonde. You see the number 9s written on the arms of the Canadian players in marker. That is to honor the Canadian player Maude Jacques, who likely would have been on this team. She died last year. Very sad news in the Canadian Paralympic sport community, wheelchair basketball community, only 31 years of age. And so they pay tribute, and we pay tribute to Maude Jacques.
Ça va les supporters de Versailles, vous allez bien?
So the number that the players have hanging on their chair had a bit of an issue, so it gets pulled off. I don't know if that will need to be put back on again. No, I think she's going to have to come off. And they're going to have to put that number back on again on the chair of Lin Suling. So it's needed by, well, us as fans, broadcasters, media, but it's also needed by the officials. How can they say who has the foul? Because sometimes the jersey numbers get folded under the chair, and we can't always read the jersey numbers. So makes it so important. Here's Zheng Tong Li being watched carefully by a couple of Canadians. Shen, Zheng Tong Li up and in. Such a good shooter when she wants to be. Lalonde, Dandenot. No, but yes. Gets her own rebound and makes it a 1-point lead again for China. Lu Judi feeds Zheng Tong Li. Looking into the eyes of Dandenot, she's probably not going to shoot. Now she has a bit of a screen. And then Canada, again, team rebounds it. Just get it out. Lalonde feeds Ouellette.
Great defense, China.
Nice pass, nice finish, and Canada has grabbed the lead, 44-43 here in the third quarter. Been a long time. They had a 12-4 lead way back in the opening quarter, and since then it has been China out front. Canadians have clawed their way back. Zheng Tong Li swings a pass across for Zheng Zhumei. And it won't rattle in, it'll rattle out, but back into the hands of Zheng Zhumei. And Zheng is wide open, and that would be Zheng Tong Li, hits it. Good job by Lalonde to break the press. It wasn't the same. Dandenot puts one up, and she is going to shoot 3 here. She gets fouled while shooting the three-pointer, and this will test her free throw skills. And if she is successful here, China's going to rethink that strategy. Lin Suling wants to come back into the game.
Challenge this call. Just so you know, fans,
China is thinking they want to challenge this call.
right or wrong, they get one challenge. There are only certain things you can challenge. They're discussing whether or not they can challenge the foul and the three-point shot.
Was she behind the three-point line? This may be the question.
If it was successful, it still would be a foul. It would be from the side, not 3 points.
That must be the it. So they're challenging whether it's a 2 or whether it's a 3, but I don't know if this challenge is going to go through. And it looks to me like the head referee, Céline Villard, is saying no. But we're not seeing where her wheels are. Of course, the front wheels of the chair don't matter.
China, number 9, Lin, captain, Celine comes in, Potencio to the bench, Wing, Charlene.
It's going to be 3 free throws awarded here for Katie Dandenot. Wow. So rebounded by China. 2 out of 3, though, for Dandenot. And Canadians have the lead, 46-45. Zheng Tongli.
Canada in front by 1 point, close game. Towards the end of the third.
Lin Suling back into the game, got her chair fixed. Here's Zheng Jumei behind the screen. And she manages to sink it, even with the hands of Puisan Lai kind of up in her face. That ball hits Dandenot. It looked like it was going to be a good escape play for Canada, and instead it's another turnover. Lin Suling. Fans of wheelchair basketball might remember, not only did China play the Netherlands in the gold medal game in Tokyo, they played them in the round robin. They lost to them in the gold medal game, but they beat them in the round robin. That was a bit of a surprise. But whatever Netherlands did wrong in that game, they found a way to turn it around in a big way and won the gold medal game by a lot, 19 if memory serves. Rosie Lalonde charges the basket and makes no mistake and celebrates it not at all. She's got 14 points in the game for Canada. Zheng Tongli. Underneath for Zhang Jumei, left alone long enough. And back to the lead goes China. Who's gonna bend here? Lalonde has now become a serious weapon for Canada. Here's Wallet. Dandenot. Melanie Houghton setting up a nice screen there. The miss. And the retrieval in the 14-second shot clock for Canada. Dandenot. Wide open is Lalonde. That's short. And 2 Chinese players almost collide. They have a little trouble breaking the press, but they get out. And then heavily down goes Puisan Lai. As the 2 Chinese players kind of sandwich her. Looks like we're going to get some substitutions here, potentially. Puisan Lai comes out of the game. Erin Young comes into the game for Canada. She'll be on the floor at the same time as Dandenot, along with Elodie Tessier. Here's Young. Canada's got a couple of shooters out there. Here's Dandenot. Here's the shot. Dandenot gets the rebound. Now Young under all kinds of duress. And this is going to be picked up by China. Zhang Shumei. Melanie Houghton turns on the jets and cuts it off at the corner. But China's got so long here to set this one up. And Chen Shuxing continues to look strong. Here's Erin Young with a bit of a layup attempt. Not just a bit, a full-on layup attempt. She gets it done. We got a 1-point game again with China back into the lead. And a turnover by China, a rare turnover by China.
Referee calls offensive foul on China.
And looks like a foul has been called against China as well, an offensive foul. And they've also called a timeout. All of that happening on one sequence. It's a 1-point lead for China in the third quarter.
Oh, it must be time to dance.
Allez, vas-y, il faut prendre l'accordéon, il faut jouer avec l'accordéon. Prends l'accordéon et joue avec, s'il te plaît. Voilà, yeah! La troupe, ce sera le Chateau et il y a plus d'accordéon.
This is one of the many baskets for Katie Dandenot, now has 24 points in the game.
That's the Arena 2024 Paralympic wheelchair basketball. Day 1.
C'est vrai qu'il y avait ici, il y a Paris 2024 pour les Paralympiques que l'on gouverne l'accordéon sur le CDC. Allez-y, mesdames, jouez de l'accordéon. Allez-y, allez-y, allez-y.
Tarianis watching on, and the rest of the Canadian contingent, players and fans alike. This is still anybody's game. Minute 22 to go, third quarter. Canada's outscored China 17-14 so far in this quarter. Tessier rather inbounds for Young. Canada on offense. Young gets the and one, turns the corner, gets the bucket, gets the foul, and gets the congratulations from her teammates. One team happy about it, the other one not. Chen Shuxing wasn't too pleased. Perfectly done by Erin Young. Got a degree in kinesiology at the University of Alabama, did Erin Young. And that's one of the places, Alabama in the U.S. and Wisconsin, Whitewater, that you're going to hear us talk a lot about. And China, Zhang Tongli left alone for too long, ties up the game. Giannis, Young. Dandenot. Oh, it's recovered by Canada. Then Dandenot picks it up, gets another shot, and it finally falls. A little bit of a height advantage underneath the basket, and Katie Dandenot manages to get it to fall on the third attempt. They don't ask how, they ask how many. Because if they're watching the highlights, they can see how. There's the long attempt from China in the dying seconds of the quarter. And it was an impressive quarter by the Canadians. They outscore China 22-16 in the third and take a lead after three quarters. It is 55-53 Canada.
Allez, Allez, on va avoir besoin de vous tous et de vous toutes. Attention, le terrain qui est
So Canada managed to turn the ball over a few times, a couple of times there. They've picked up some points through turnovers, and as they try to cut their turnovers down, China's been really good taking care of the ball for most of this game. But the Canadian scorers have found a way. Dandenot, Lalonde, Ouellet, now of late Young. Rosie Lalonde has really provided some key baskets at some key times for Canada. There you see her on defense. But how about China's Zhang Tongli? She's got 11 points in the game. Nice job there by Lalonde to fight off the bigger players, Liu Zhuji, and then eventually get the hoop. Left alone so long, and eventually Chen Shujing got another basket. She's got 10 points in the game. And you can get a 1-point classification player scoring 10. You've given yourself a real chance. China's definitely in with a chance. They're down by 2, but they were outplayed and outscored in that third quarter.
Great singing. Well done, Francois.
Voilà, bravo, bravo à tous et à toutes. Retour au jeu pour le
And we're underway, fourth quarter action.
team. Et 2 petits points seulement qui séparent les 2 équipes.
China on offense, again finding Zhang Tongli open. She makes the pass, and this time the answer comes from Zhang Zhumei. And we're all deadlocked again. Tessier inbounds for Dandenot, finds Young. If you're new to wheelchair basketball, we mention the scorers a lot, as we should, and the shooters, but watch the work that is done by these 1.0 and 1.5 players who work so hard to create space for their teammates. So right now for Canada, that would be Tara Yanis, who's a 1.5, Melanie Houghton, who's a 1.0. They have good skills, great chair skills. Free up space, make screens for players like Young. That time she couldn't drop it in. Zhang Zhumei works the feed in for Shen Shujing. It's slung all the way across for Lin Suling. Quick feed back for Zhang Tongli. They like her from there. That's why.
Toujours la même chose avec la numéro 7, elle a mis place à Zhang Tongli. Et de nouveau pour l'équipe de Chine, Canada 55.
Well, when number 7, Zhang Tongli, is left wide open like that, she, by the way, is also a 1.0 player. So China is getting a huge contribution from both Chen Shujing and Zhang Tongli. One has 13 points, the other has 10. Looks like we've got another chair issue here. And it looks like Liu Zhudi might have to come out until they can get that fixed up.
Substitution into the game. Done. Xiaomong, first time.
Now Canada subs out one of its 1-point players. Into the game comes Puisan Lai.
Sinon, si vous voulez, on peut le faire peut-être tous ensemble.
All right. Looks like we're ready to go again. Canada had the lead to begin this quarter, but it has been all China so far with 4 points. Here's Young. She cuts in, gets the pass for Dandenot, who's wide open, but she can't put it in. And she's got so many baskets. Can't be too hard on her, of course. Nice setup, though, that time by the Canadians to get their two top gunners open under the basket. Here's Zhang Tongli. Here's Zhang Jumei. And it is a 4-point lead again here for China. Here's Dandenot. Feeds it in for Young and gets it off the bottom of the rim. And a chance for China to add to its lead. You got to think there'll be a timeout coming soon if that happens. And that has happened. And here comes the timeout. As it's unraveling a little bit for the Canadians, giving up 8 straight points here to begin the fourth quarter. And a really nice response by China. After they struggled on and off throughout the third quarter, they have really turned it up here, taking advantage of every opportunity. Again, Michelle Sung, the new head coach for the Canadian team. Her first tournament with the team was the repechage tournament held earlier this year in Japan. Canadians swept that tournament. They won over Japan, Spain, France, and then the one they had to win was the last game against Algeria. The key is you had to win the last game, no matter how you played in the first 3. That's how the Canadian men earned their spot. They won their last game over Italy. Zhang Jumei, look at that, 24 points in the game. She's had 12 already in the fourth quarter. Under 7.5 minutes to play. The deficit is 6. Dandenot, Young. Likes it, fires, and nobody coming for the rebound, and back goes China on offense with Chen Shujing, but Dandenot gets there, strips her of the ball, and it's no foul, but it's going to be China ball.
China ball substitution. Même si elle fait la faute de très belle défense de Dandenot, qui offrira un gâteau.
Looks like Canadians are going to bring out Dandenot and Tessier, and into the game come Ouellet and Lalonde. Well, you hear me talking about the 1.0 classifications. If you're new, again, to wheelchair basketball, you're only allowed 14 points on the floor total. And so the players who sit up the tallest in their chairs and who have all the great movement in their core body, they're typically 4.0 or 4.5 players. And another basket scored by China. Here's Lalonde. She's been really effective for Canada so far. And while she's been on the bench, China has cranked it up. Here's Ouellet. Drops it off for Lalonde, and she hits it as the shot clock is expiring. She drops it from behind the screen set up by Ouellet. Nice little duo there they provided. Liu Judi. Lin Suling. Zhang Tongli. Jumei, yes. Zhang Jumei is on fire. 26 points. 14 of them have come here in the second half. Lalonde catching up with that ball, but this is going to be not counting.
Chateau from halfway.
This is the call against Canada. Is that an 8-second violation? I'm just double checking that here. Yeah, it was. You've got to get the ball past the mid-court stripe in 8 seconds after the referee starts counting you in. Canada gets a bit of a break here, but they've got a bit of a hill to climb. And inbound it to Young. And she just sends up a prayer that is picked up by Lin Suling. Zhang Tongli. Lin Suling. Doesn't seem to want to shoot it yet. Being watched by Young. Zhang Shumei. Oh, yes. And it's going to be a substitution here for Canada. And a timeout as well. In fact, it might be a China timeout, but nevertheless, it's a timeout call. Both teams get a chance to talk about things with a 10-point China lead. So lots to talk about for the Canadians. But here's the elephant in the room, so to speak. No matter what happens in the round robin of this tournament, in the preliminary round, all of the teams are going to go through to the quarterfinals. It's about positioning, of course. If you win your 3 games, then you get essentially the weaker opponent, the weakest opponent from the other group. If you lose your 3 games, theoretically you get the strongest opponent from the other group. So you're going to face the team in the other group. If you're first, you'll get 4th. If you're second, you'll get 3rd, and like that. But who wants to go into that with that sort of strategy in terms of, you know, some people in some sports, they call it sandbagging. Nobody wants that. So Canada inbounds, down by 10, 5 minutes to play, 4th quarter. The ball deflects to Lalonde. She's happy to have it. Working on a 16-point game is Rosalie Lalonde. Good effort by Ouellette to track it down. Fed across for Dandenault. Nice little pick and roll. Finds Giannis. And she makes no mistake. Zhang Tongli. Lin Suling, the captain of Team China. 5 in the shot clock. And good little piece of pressure there put by Lalonde just as Zhang Tongli was about to receive the pass. I don't know if it was a great pass anyway. But Canada causes a turnover. Tara Giannis inbounds for Dandenault. Here's Ouellette. Rolling backwards, 7 on the shot clock. Puts one up. Looked like she had a pretty good look there. China's probably going to be using their shot clock. Here comes Zheng Zhuxing. She doesn't want to shoot it either. Zhang Tongli. Lin Suling. And she's going to let the shot clock run right out.
Shot clock violation, turnover.
Timeout being called by China here. Leading by 8, 3.5 minutes to play.
59, it's an 8-point game, China 67.
So, again, Canada's next game will be against Great Britain and then Spain. Michelle Sung's team has 3 in the round robin. For China, it'll be Spain and Great Britain. The other teams in the pool in reverse order. That was a nice setup by the Canadians. Ouellette finding Dandenault, finding Giannis, finding the hoop. Well, the hardest part for the Canadians has been breaking the press of China. They've done well to cause turnovers. Lalonde protects the ball well here. Manages to find Ouellette. Good patient play. Here's Dandenault. China sitting up, really pushing them back really far out. Dandenault can shoot from lots of places. That one's going to go out, though, and it's going to be China ball with 3:08 remaining. Well, the third quarter, the Canadians are able to get China into foul trouble pretty early. That has not been the case here. China only has 1 team foul. Canada's just taken their first. Rosie Lalonde, her 3rd personal foul of the game.
Number 3.
Zhang Tongli drops it off for Lin Suling, the 33-year-old from Guangzhou province, 3-time Paralympian.
Canada ball, 2:50 remaining, 8-point ball game.
So Canada's lone remaining player from the who's on the floor right now from the World Championship team in 2014. That was Ouellette. Just to be clear, there's a couple of other players for the Canadians, but they're on the bench right now. Here's Dandenault with 3 on the shot clock, puts it up, won't fall, she'll get another shot, and this time it will.
Dandenault, 2 points, lead to just 6. Magnifique,
So Canada does have, in fact, 4 players on this team, which were on the team in 2014. Melanie Houghton, Cindy Ouellette, Aaron Young, and Tamara Steeves. Here's Zhang Tongli, works it in for Zhang Jumei. And they're getting all the bounces right now, and they're creating their own. It's an 8-point lead against China inside of 2 minutes to play.
Together, that's 13 points. 30 points for Jumei.
Here's Lalonde. Weaves her way to in behind Giannis. Fights to get open, and look at this. Rosie Lalonde. 18 points in the game for Lalonde. She is a 3.0 classification player, by the way.
To China. 4th personal foul attributed to Lalonde.
Well, the basket counted for Rosie Lalonde, but then she's given a technical foul. And China's going to shoot 1, it looks like here. It'll be Zhang Jumei. The rare miss. but it'll be China with possession. Zhang Shumei, by the way, has 30 points already in the game. Foul call against the Canadians and Ouellet. So they're just hoping China's going to go to the line here and miss. But that is also going to be a... Oh, no, not a technical, just a personal foul on Cindy Ouellet. Lin Suling. And the coach wants them to jump her quickly. They work it inside, though, for Zhang Tongli. She can't get it to fall. The rebound. And this is going to be out of bounds. China, they rolled past the line. That was really good work by Cindy Ouellet, who kind of forced that play. She dishes for Lalonde. Inside of a minute 20 left in this one. Dandenot, she hit a 3 earlier. Here's Lalonde. Here's Dandenot from distance. It's for 3, but it's just off the mark, and it's gobbled up by Lin Suling. Now Liu Zhudi. Final seconds of this game. And Lalonde was the one who went down, but she might be the one taking the foul.
Lalonde, that could be a personal foul. Put your hands together for a great...
So that is going to be it for Rosalie Lalonde as she gathers herself up off the hardwood and takes her 5th foul of the game. 18 points. Rosie Lalonde heads to the bench. And she had a good effort in this game, make no mistake about it. She was also a +3, by the way, which is an interesting stat that we don't talk a lot about in wheelchair basketball.
Out of bounds, referee Henry Chance. The ball will stay with China. Just remind you, there's another session, another game after this, but you can come back with tickets. Australian men take them.
It's going to be inbounded here by Lin Suling. And for Zhang Tongli, Lin Suling. Canada picks up the rebound. Probably a 2-possession game left here. Ouellet thinks about putting up a long one. Instead gets one to Dandenot, who is fouled under the basket by Liu Zhudi.
4th personal foul.
But China not in the bonus yet, so the Canadians not shooting free throws. Here's Dandenot, slings one across for Ouellet. Sends one for Elodie Tessier, and she sends one through. And we're taking a timeout here, says China, with 4.3 seconds on the clock here in the final moments of this one. And it's only a 4-point lead, but it's pretty tough to get 4. But the coach wants to absolutely make sure that nothing goes haywire for Team China here in the dying seconds. Canada's managed to score the last 2 baskets to get this within 4. Just don't see the way of completing the comeback here.
4 seconds remaining. 4-point ball game. What can Canada manifest?
Canada's probably going to foul China here, coming right out of this inbound. They do, but it took a while. And going to the line again for China. Looks like, I think it's Shen Shujing. It is. Going to drop in. It's going to make it a 5-point lead. Canada's going to call a timeout here with 1.2 seconds left. I just don't know a 5-point play that happens in 1.2. But maybe the key is here, let's get a basket. Let's get a basket here and let's learn how to do this. Or let's continue to learn how to do this. So that in a game where we really can tie it or win it, we'll be ready. Well, they've talked about it. You see the referee, or we saw the referee there standing by to hand the ball to the Canadians to inbound. It's going to be Aaron Young inbounding it, presumably to Katie Dandeneau, but one never knows. And she doesn't get a shot off. But now she does, but it was a little, too late. Just needed a couple more seconds. But China finds a way after getting outscored in the third quarter by 6 points. They outscore Canada in the fourth by 7 points. And China wins it 70-65 over Canada. Well, I suspect that Canadian coach Michelle Sung will have some things to look at on video and some things to talk about with her team. China's coach Chen Chu will be happy with his team's effort in a 70-65 win over Canada here in their opening game in Paris 2024 at the Versailles Arena. Big game for China's number 6, Zhang Shumei. She piles in 30 points in this game, plays the entire 40 minutes. One of 3 players for China who played the entire 40. In fact, they used, again, 7 players in the game, as we thought they might. And the other 2 who didn't play 40 played 38-24 and 37-31. So 37 and a half minutes. So they just used a couple of players for a minute and a half and 2.5 minutes each to spell off those key players like Zhang Shumei and Liu Zhudi and Zhang Tongli and Chen Shujing and Lin Suling, the captain of the team who did so well to steady the side for a big result. Turnovers were a big factor early on. Canada managed to limit them for a big stretch, especially in the third quarter. But in the end, China was too good, especially in the fourth. And they're off to a 1-0 start and sit tied atop the pool with Great Britain. China's next game will be against Spain. Canada's next will be against Great Britain. Well, our fourth game of day one in Paris has had lots of action and still lots more to come. So lots of reasons for China to be happy for sure. They pull out the victory in this one. Strong and steady wins the race, they sometimes say. Canada had a 12-4 advantage early in this game. China roared back, actually had the lead by 4 points at the end of the first quarter. They were even in the second. In the third, it was Canada turning it on with a 6-point advantage over China. But then, as we mentioned, in the fourth, it was pretty much all China. They scored early and often, outscore the Canadians by 7 and win the game by 5, led by a 30-point effort from Zhang Shumei.